to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Like you with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you write a line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style. And the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully everybody had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. I tell you, you got me working day and night. Oh man, I'm telling you, talk about somebody working day and night. I've been working all night long. Oh, not to say that I don't mind it, but the problem becomes, what happens when you done worked all night and you get up in the morning and you continue in your work and you accidentally unplug the whole computer system? Please explain to me, how does that work? How does that work? I'm thinking to myself this morning, now, I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? Like, this cannot be possibly happening. The whole thing, the unplug. And I'm like, okay, well, you got this fancy computer. It should be able to, save everything. Like, we should be doing some auto saving, right? I go back in there and I'm like in the editor trying to edit this stuff. And it's like, hey, media lost, media not found. I cannot believe this mess. Like, I've been working on this since last night. So needless to say, I shed some tears this morning because I couldn't understand why this was happening. The who, what, when, where, and why. I almost threw the computer across the room, but I was like, I might need that today so I can talk to these talk. Like, I am like beyond irritated about this. So, yeah. I mean, I've been up like I could have been asleep. I can't believe this, but anywho, that's my morning, that's my night, and what the fuck ever. Like, now I'm back loading media files again, and like I can't concentrate because I'm one of them people that I like to get stuff done, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get this video out to you guys, and I'm like, okay, let's do this video. Let's start piecing this together. So I was piecing it together before we got on stream yesterday, and then I continued. I ain't even get to jump in Discord. I ain't get to look at nobody's YouTube last night. I ain't get to do shit. So I worked on this to about 12, got back up about 4 this morning. Computer, I'm like at the last little piece. This is how maybe some stuff is just not meant for me. Because I was on the last day of what I needed to edit for the video. And I moved my chair and it unplugged the whole system. And I was like, oh my gosh. Well, this just happened like about 9:30, like about 9:30 my time. So about 30 minutes ago. Because I want to have this video ready so it can go out tonight. But anywho, I'm talking about a shit show this morning. Like, it would have been worth it if I wouldn't mind staying up all day and night long as what I'm working on, makes it out. Y'all enjoy it, whatever the case may be. What I cannot deal with and what won't sit well with me is that when I do stuff like that and then stuff like this happens, and it just makes what was a very tedious process even harder. But regardless of the fact, we are here. I see they're doing closing arguments in that Dale. Dale? Oh gosh, Dale Warner, where he put his wife in a tank. We were covering that trial earlier, and they act like the trial was going to go on for 1,000,001 years. But that wasn't the case. Okay. Let me get up our feed for today. And let me also say good morning to everybody. Like, I'm so discombobulated. I can't believe this computer unplugged. I mean, I guess it's better that it happened then, versus to like if I was live and it did it. But either way, it's just really devastating. So I see right now, court is on break until 10:50 Mountain Standard Time. Like, how do they come in and they already on a break? What is going on with this courtroom? No, Dale did not have a verdict yet. It is they doing closing arguments. Let me go back here to the top. Good morning, Marilda. Afternoon, evening. It's one of those times, but all of them to you because I probably missed your morning. Good morning, Lynn. Hey, Jason. Yes, happy Friday Eve. Right. Good morning, OnlyFan. Hey, SD. Hey, lady. Who else we got up in this pot? Up in the place. If you are working and lurking, good morning to you, afternoon or evening, depending on where you're at. 10:50 SD. But we got some I guess we got some stuff to watch, but we got some testimony that we can watch. So we have testimony to watch because we got a little TiVo time. It don't look like we got much testimony because, like I said, they are already on a break. Now, where they do that at, I don't know, but yeah, that's what they doing. Let's do this. Unmute. No, I haven't heard from her. I'll text her today and see how she doing. I ain't heard from her since last week. I think she came and popped in. And left back out. I know before that she was kind of doing the Nancy thing. I don't know. Then I don't know. I'll text her, Liam. Yeah, I think at one point in time she was out looking for Nancy. Well, she wasn't out physically looking for Nancy. I don't think because she can't go nowhere. Let me text her now. I'm gonna text her now before I forget. Okay, so I'll text her now, see how she doing. Yeah, I'm gonna text her now. I'm supposed to go yeah, I'm supposed to once she is able to meet, I'm gonna go up there to Tucson where she at to hang with her. Okay, quick question. Susie, is she not in the chat yet? Susie not in the chat. SD, do you know between all of us for this crime time weekend who was going to be handling getting everything? I know Drunky said she was gonna see if she can get us some tickets before we purchase some tickets. Only because I want to make sure that if we gonna do that, that I get that together. And I can't remember who said they was gonna do what. I know I remember Drunky saying don't get no tickets just yet because she wanted to kind of see what she can do. Got me working day and night. That's what I feel like. Michael Jackson. Got me working day and night. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Got me working day and night. Got me working day and night. Okay, let's do this. So just so y'all know, she is doing fine. She just she messaged me back. So I'll wait a minute. Let me get it. I'll tell you exactly what she said. But she doing fine. She doing fine. She said she was a little ill. And this is stupid. Yeah, she said, I'm okay, just been busy and sick. I will be getting on today. Okay. She said she may come on today. So shout out to Barb. Well, it's good to hear that she is feeling better. And she says she may be able to come hang out with us today, guys. So we shall see. I'll let her know that the chat was asking about her. Got me working. Okay, let me stop doing this because see, I'm so addicted to what I'm doing. I done forgot all about this. Okay. Oh, there she go. See? magically delicious. No, it's just like magic. Welcome, Barb. Yeah, it's one day at a time, boo. One day at a time. That's all you can ask. And hopefully it'll be done soon. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay, so I'm about to take us into the courtroom. I'll be multitasking because I told you I gotta get this done. Because if I keep having to look at this, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, it's a true crime conference in Vegas. Lynn, it's gonna be May. Oh, girl, you know you can always hang here. You ain't gotta be green. It is SD. I think SD got the days. You got to get better, Barb, so you can ride down there with me when we go to Vegas. I think SD got the days. It's sometime in May, Lynn. I guess I think we just Susie one brought it up. I don't know, Lynn. I don't know. I guess it's just for crime people that just May 29th through the 31st. We just going down there to watch crime. I don't know. And make sure we don't commit no crimes. I don't know. I don't know. I just figured it's only 4 hours away from me, so I can probably pull that one off. Oh, she said it's like Comic-Con for true crime lovers. And if you ain't never been to Comic-Con, then I guess you won't know either. I ain't never been to Comic-Con, so I don't know what that is either. We have to Google these things. No, I would probably have to try to do it the next time, SD. I think it's a little too short notice for me. I mean, they got because they do it like a selection process in regards to it, and I think I'm gonna be a little too late for all of that. But that's okay. God willing, if I'm here next year, then I would really like to go and be part of it. I would probably want to put on like a superhero outfit or something. Like come in walking, looking like dressed up like a dead person at my table or something. Like, yeah. So that's what I wouldn't mind doing if I were possible. But we shall see. Yeah, that's what I want. That's why we're gonna go this year, right here, OnlyFans, just to go and be nosy and give out some stuff, some merchandise. And next time I'll yeah, we'll have to figure it out for next year. All right, well, let's go ahead and get in this courtroom so we can get what testimony we need to get in, because like I said, they are on break, but they're coming back at 10:50, and we'll see if we can take our stream, our feed live in the courtroom. Let's get started. Let's get it started. Na 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 na.
Kouri Richins, counsel for the state, are present. Counsel for the defendant are present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything? Okay. And we're starting with Ms. Bramwell, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's invite the jury in, please. Please have a seat. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Urbina.
Marie Bramwell, please.
Ms. Bramwell, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney,
What kind of law do you practice?
domestic relations.
Does that include divorce work?
Yes,
And is your practice located in Heber?
yes, it is.
I want to turn your attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordon Law Group.
What is your firm practice related to when you're starting an attorney-client relationship, when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, there is an initial consultation, and after that meeting, then we would collect a retainer.
What's the approximate cost for that retainer?
It's normally $5,000.
What is, so you mentioned after that initial consult, is that consult typically done in person?
Yes, it is, typically.
And would that retainer agreement or the retainer payment be collected then after the initial consult?
Normally it is, yes.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes,
And have you met with her?
yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any other in-person meetings with Kouri Richins?
I don't believe so.
Did you, after that initial meeting, did you subsequently exchange emails with Kouri Richins?
Yes, we did.
Did you ever meet with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
That sounds correct.
And she emailed you about 4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 4-20, please. Do you recognize this? If you could scroll all the way down for her, Scott. I don't know. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole thing.
Yes, it appears to be a check issued from Gordon Law Group.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
We'll move to admit 4-20.
Oh, no objection. I'm sorry.
4-20 is admitted.
Ma'am, those were all my questions for you.
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up State's Exhibit 4-18 for the witness? You recognize that, Ms. Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your file that's used for the Gordon Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And could we publish that, or could I move to admit it and then publish it?
No objection.
4-18 is admitted.
Can you pull it up, Katie, so I can? Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be. Okay, so according to your bio, you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
That's all we have, nothing further.
Just one question. Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
I don't believe so,
Okay, so it was just the domestic relations then at that time.
primarily.
Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes. Yes, sure.
Ms. Bramwell, thanks for your time. You're free to go. Counsel.
Your Honor, we have a phone call that we would like to play. It states Exhibit 2-95D. We've laid the foundation for these calls through other witnesses.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call is between two particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
Would you approach for me?
No, I kind of wonder why are they doing that like that? Hey, Derek, we just getting started. Good morning. I don't know why are they not bringing these calls in when it's time to bring the calls in when people are on the stand? Why are we doing this like this? Where to me, it seemed like the prosecution is trying some sneaky underhanded stuff. Just to me. Because I don't understand why they not like they don't want these witnesses to be cross-examined. What is that about?
I appreciate your patience. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, so they're sending the jury out, so I guess they're gonna listen to these calls.
Okay, folks, have a seat. We're still on the record. Ms. Lewis, I apologize for interrupting you. I think this would just be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought for me. Regarding jail calls.
Well, there's hearsay in this call also from the other party, which
That will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
All right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly, I think is confusing for the jury.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that? So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my question.
I'm sorry.
My apologies. This
You
is
take like
2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think I understand the state's position. Playing it at any other time than directly following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to, I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it. But I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
Well, are you talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you talking about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content, the part that's being admitted for the truth, is your own client's statements. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if we instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they were to call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation, and introduce the call through the witness, then we would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
But not if the other half of the call isn't being admitted as substantive evidence. They're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence of anything. And moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider the other half of the call as substantive evidence. I think I have to under the hearsay rule.
Your Honor, I still believe that we need to have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, the person who's on the other half of the call, then we would have the right to cross-examine them about the content of the call. And we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain. By just randomly playing calls, we don't have any opportunity to cross-examine anyone or do anything with these calls. And then the jury just takes these calls as without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to. But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls. And that's your client's own statement.
I need a moment to look at this call again. I haven't looked at it in a couple of days. Is that all right?
Of course.
It might take me a minute.
Can I see it at the same time? There was something that was on the screen just now.
Yeah, so
I've got it.
send this to Scott.
Oh, I got it. Never mind. This is just the transcript.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. From court.
So is it just me, or I kind of understand what they are saying in regards to
And
this?
somebody else on your team is going to provide me and opposing counsel with the transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm
regarding-
confused.
Yeah.
I was getting you that you want to see the exhibit itself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see
Okay,
it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call? And then we'll,
We'll go to the next piece.
gotcha.
Thank you.
Let me just play this portion, Your Honor, without the audio.
Do you have a written representation of what's being said?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has the scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the same page.
Oh. Hi.
Did we lose audio, Scott?
I'm going to mute up.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No,
the
that's
audio.
okay. I misunderstood.
We can't see it.
That's true. I can fix that.
Thank you.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, I'm muted. Yes. So they are currently on break. This is this morning. They do not come back into 10:50. That's right, SD. You got it. So we got about 10 more minutes. This is what they were discussing this morning. And I kind of understand what the defense is talking about, even though it may not be no legal leads around it, but
And what her
I can understand why they want the people to be there to cross-examine.
Forgive me, for the record, and so that defense counsel can respond. The probative value of this is
Your Honor, it goes to Ms. Richins' state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
okay. All right. Ms. Lewis, I understand defendant's position regarding hearsay. Anything further regarding foundation or 4010203?
Yes, I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I mean, I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, it needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again, and I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out. If it's going to come in.
Specific?
On what basis?
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, hey, let's have a larger discussion. This was on my to-do list, not necessarily for today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion regarding the jail calls, and I don't have it yet. At some point, I'll need defense to say what their position is regarding each of the proffered jail calls.
Okay.
So this is the one that's coming up now, but at some point we have to come to closure on that issue, so we're not
Understood.
doing it in real time. How do you want to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out first part and the last part and see if we can agree that that needs to be
That's
out of
fine.
the call.
Okay. Do you want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other issues during the lunch break?
Well, Your Honor, I think the other issues are going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So let me, if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. Shervinack could address that in parallel. Me and other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay. Among the defense team, who is taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Kings?
That would be Ms. Nestor.
I have Mr. Wright, Mr. Ramos has Mr. Case.
Perfect. Sounds like this will work. Okay. Ms. Lewis, would you work with Ms. Shervinack to see if you can reach agreement regarding some further redactions to that particular call, 2-95D?
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, that we're not withdrawing our objection, but if it's coming in, that's what we're going to talk about. Is this regard.
You're not withdrawing any of your objections.
No,
Right.
we're not.
I understood.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mr. Bloodworth, the state will be calling Kouri Wright and Josh Case today, correct?
Correct.
Pursuant to the court's ruling in order denying state's motion to reconsider and admit excited utterance, there are portions of their proffered testimony that have been excluded by the court. There are other.
Who is Kouri Wright?
The state's view is should come in
Correct.
under other exceptions to the hearsay rule. Have you, can we just talk about practicalities for a second, had a conversation with Mr. Wright and Mr. Case so they are aware of the limitations imposed by the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had that conversation with each of them, and to reinforce it during the examination, I will ask questions kind of in the form of, without saying what Mr. Richins said, what was your impression?
Okay. Will the state be
Okay, Cody is the business partner.
eliciting any testimony about statements made by
Cody is the business partner. I don't know if y'all heard me the first time, so he's going to be testifying next.
No, Your Honor. The
And I
state
think we're going to get some
will
jail calls.
scope its questions to elicit responses about what was their impression of Mr. Richins' demeanor and what, if any, advice did they give Mr. Richins?
Okay. Ms. Nestor, that creates a pretty good safety margin between where the proffer started, and it sounds like where it's coming in terms of making sure that the witnesses don't unintentionally say anything that's excluded by the court. Anything further on that issue?
No, sir.
Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right. Okay. That handles that. When's the next time a jail call is going to be offered by the state to your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic?
Your Honor, the next time I anticipate
Sitting here today
right now
Yeah.
is during Detective O'Driscoll's testimony.
That was my expectation as well. When's he taking the stand?
Your Honor, he will be most likely the state's last witness, probably late Monday, early Tuesday.
Okay. All right. And so the reason we're doing this call now is for proximity to Ms. Bramwell's testimony.
It is, Your Honor, and the state appreciates that the broader set of jail calls is unresolved and kind of anticipating this. We emailed this 2 days ago to defense to kind of start the process of resolving it.
All right. I'm going to give Ms. Shervanek and Ms. Lewis an opportunity to work for a few more minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. So we'll come back at 10:15.
Yes,
Any
sir.
objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay. We're in recess until 10:15. Thank you.
Okay, so let's say 10:15. They had their banner wrong because they banner say 10:50. So let me see if they're back in.
Regarding
Yeah, say 10:50.
2-95D, Ms. Lewis, were you and Ms. Shervanek able to reach an agreement?
We reached a partial agreement.
Okay. Tell me where we stand.
They're going to redact a few lines out at the end of the call, which I don't know. We agreed to redact the things at the end. The beginning of the call, I believe we should redact everything up until page. Do you have the transcript?
I don't.
I can send it to you.
Sounds good.
If
One
that's
moment.
helpful.
Yeah.
And Judge, so you know, there have already been some redactions made previous to this discussion for other things that were irrelevant, so those are included already. So you will see some redacted portions of that transcript.
Okay. Whatever you're sending to me, will you copy Ms. Lewis? Or
I have
do
it.
the same thing at the same time.
Oh, I already sent it to you, and she has it that I
Okay.
sent earlier. It's the same.
Got it. One moment, please. Ms. Lewis, if you would just state page and line numbers from the beginning of the call that you think should be redacted.
I believe it starts at page 2. I believe we should redact starting line 15 on page 2 through line 4 on page 3.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. I'm not sure that short period adds anything, provides any context, has any probative value. What am I missing?
I disagree, Judge. For starters, it does directly from Ms. Richins say what her state of mind is going into this call, her annoyance, and in her tone of voice when you hear it, when you hear the audio, there's frustration there. And it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed. Like, what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney? Well, she goes on to explain, but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. Beginning of page 4, she says, like, what the hell? I know. I just like, I'm so annoyed by that. She says it numerous times. And yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question, Ms. Lewis. Why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when Ms. Shervanack and I were going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it would make sense to start at page 4, line 1.
Where, out of the gate, Ms. Shervanack, she describes being annoyed, and we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor. She's talking about the Heber thing on page 3 at line 5. She says, beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's talking about the Heber thing.
The Heber thing is different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
No.
Tell me how.
The Heber thing directly refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Heber.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call. If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
I disagree.
I know, you've been very clear about that. Anything else?
Just that this is important context for the whole call, and starting it partway through does not give the context that's necessary to understand what starts on page 4 at line 1.
Anything else?
It's relevant, Your Honor.
I understand. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're going to start the call at page 4, line 1. Anything else, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
The court rules that starting the call at page 4, line 1, and then including the redactions that counsel have agreed to in the body of the call and at the end, provides probative information regarding Ms. Richins' state of mind and backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information, probative value of that information is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice or any other Rule 403 considerations. With respect to defendant's hearsay objection, Ms. Richins' side of these recorded calls is categorically not hearsay, and the court will instruct the jury that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth of the matter asserted. Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon Ms. Richins in the conversation. Any further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You're about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Shervanack just give the date of the phone call?
No, Your Honor.
it's not in the content, and Ms. Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation. So that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that portion of the audio of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
Oh, forgive me. I haven't heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it?
Right,
does
Your
it
Honor.
State the date.
Yes, every home wave call begins with a time or date, and then this is a recorded line, and anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this takes me back to my initial point is this should have been and typically would be introduced through a witness because the witness could have just said the date and we wouldn't have this problem. I don't think that the state should be testifying to the date.
Right, but if Ms. Gibson had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call, I would that Ms. Richins was in custody in front of the jury. I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendant's rights in any way to just state what is undisputed. December 18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Your Honor. I also think the date falls, because of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way. It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question. Because the court's decision just redacted out the initial part of the demonstrative, it seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court just decided.
Yeah.
Rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now, and then at the end of the day, we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
Is Lewis, you okay with that? You're not waiving any objections?
I understood. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so Scott's way ahead of us.
All right. Scott, why don't we take a look at it together? Show me the new version of 2-95D. Well, the text is correct. Scott, let's try the audio.
Your Honor, we can't see it.
My apologies. Oh, Scott, go ahead. Yeah.
Obviously.
Who fucking
what
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just so annoyed by that. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's
party's
probably-
going to do it, the other party's probably
Okay.
going to do it to see what the fuck.
Do you want to fast forward to the end just to confirm, so Ms. Lewis can confirm that the stuff at the end has been redacted out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for redactions at the end.
Okay. I can.
Yeah, if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted out.
Yes.
Hey, you used to say it's redact. It's the way it's being offered includes redactions. Yeah.
Do it again.
Let's do it. Table 2. Okay, if you fast forward to the end, Ms. Lewis, let's make sure that the redactions you spoke with Ms. Shervinack about have been made.
Sorry, I have the audio on my speakers. Let me change that over real quick.
Okay.
Obviously.
What'd she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They thought, like I said, they thought about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
That's correct.
Okay. Give me one moment. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Shervinack, anything before we invite the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No, Your
Nestor? Okay, we're ready for the jury. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when Ms. Gibson was testifying, she testified that she downloaded and preserved recordings of certain phone calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may not consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is, Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay. 2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who
Like,
fucking
what
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
And
one
it's not
party's
like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably gonna do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's
Like common sense.
you know, regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
Exactly.
Oh, an illegal transfer of everything.
Yes,
Like
exactly.
a lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, you know, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it first.
guess what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like he actually took action on it illegally.
Yes. All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So
It's my right to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
So that
it's,
person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect because you know what I told that person?
which is fuck.
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da 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 da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
Yep.
That is what I told that lady. I said, I just want these done. And
Yeah,
she argued
perfect.
with me forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing,
Yeah,
you know.
I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiot. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself, like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get I wouldn't get too worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not, but that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Well, that's not really going to matter because she just gets subpoenaed. And to be honest, if their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom. I said,
Because they're going to try to paint this picture. So you're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh no,
yeah.
no, here she is. What did you ask about? What did you advise her? What did she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They thought, like you said, they thought about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
Counsel, the state's next witness, please.
Becky Lloyd.
Please, Lloyd, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemasonry.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet her around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Okay, just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them, and that Eric was going to take the kids from her, and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during?
Man, y'all see that face? OMG. Kouri like, bitch. She want to jump across there. Oh gosh. She like, I can't believe. Oh, so you really sitting up here trying to say that I wanted Eric dead? Is that what you up here testifying to? Her is written all over her face. Oh my goodness. You can tell when stuff is like really, really bothering her, that like, oh my. Yes, and me, I do not want a friend that keep a journal, because you see this girl, she on the thing, her friend or ex-friend, her homegirl, she done kept a journal so much to the fact that she didn't kept a journal about Kouri's life too. No. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, no, we are not doing that. This girl, she did journal her events and Kouri's events. That's the first thing. That's how I remember, because I'm a journal. I'll be journaling. No, thank you. Wow. Kouri looking at her like, you are lying. Oh, wow. Oh man, Kouri. And you know, it sounded like the same thing that she said to the other friend when they was out on the 19th. You know, Kouri did her own hoe. She talked too much. Like she was talking to anybody that would listen to her in regards to this. And everybody's statement has something similar to it. So let's go back in. But her facial expressions, boy, oh boy. I don't know if the jury can really see her because they look like, I don't know if the jury can see her face because she looks like she's like looking at the witness as these are being said, but she looked like she is shocked.
In that conversation.
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, you know, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. It was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was. And I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Kouri can't believe this shit. She's like, really?
Good morning, Ms. Lloyd.
Good morning.
My name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk?
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted?
Yeah, I hope.
Because you had confided in her about your marriage?
Correct.
And the fact your husband had been unfaithful?
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at this meeting, about, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins. Right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he's a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in the second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BC BL1, if we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up. And let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sherman?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
She like, now I see what they doing. They saying that, okay, so you didn't talk to the family investigator. You didn't gave your statement twice to the family investigator. And now, the last time that you spoke to him, you said that Kouri said that Eric would be better off dead. She looking at Kouri too. Kouri, shoot her them daggers over there. Give her them dagger eyes.
I do have one.
You need more than the carafe. No problem.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
Oh, you see Kouri nodding her head. She give little cues and signals. She thinks she's slick. We see you, Kouri. You ain't being as slick as you think you are. It look like she tried to cover up her pimple, drunkie. I don't know if she's successful or not. She should have did that yesterday when her boo thing was up there. Mm.
Okay, so would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going to be playing a clip that we have marked. We're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected here.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on the stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
That's your
because, and I remember thinking, the reason
is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that. Yes.
Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap stuff, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator. And again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. while you were employed at CNE, which you've testified to, after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Mr.
Yeah, I wonder if she the one that was maybe messing around with him. That'd be interesting to know. Check her out. I just wonder what that may be about. You know, I mean, Kouri got her this job, did all these wonderful things, and then now here she go on the stand. I don't think Kouri said that he would be better off unalive to her. I don't think she did that. I don't think personally that was something that she said to her, but you know, especially it just seemed like, you know, after this investigator was really doing a job. And I do mean doing a job.
This message was between Kouri Richins and Robert Josh.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again, and that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Shervanack, anything further today?
Yes,
Miss Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews, and do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal. And I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult. So that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Kouri Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Kouri Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner. I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
And you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Same objection.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious?
Unfortunately, no.
And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's all I have.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
speculation, Your Honor?
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on. Let's pause. Yeah. The question regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained. Can't consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
One last question. Were y'all drinking?
We had one beverage. I had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay. May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
Chief, please advise.
I got it. Thank you. If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but I didn't believe anything about her testimony. I mean, I believe that they chopped it up, but all this stuff about she was serious. Well, if she was serious about unaliving her husband, then ma'am, I find you guilty too, because you knew. Like, I don't get this. You know, Katie and them, and I understand they want to see justice, and I get that. And I'm not saying that she is not guilty. What I'm saying is that the means that this family has went to, I don't know, maybe they gave her a pay raise. That's what the defense should have been looking at. The defense should have been seeing, oh, she worked for his company. She best friends with the sister, or friends with the sister. She real close with the family. Maybe they gave her a raise or something. Maybe this is how she keeps her job. I don't know. I have no clue. I think she would lie on the stand. She sounded like a liar to me. To me, in my opinion. I think that current Kouri did talk. I think that Kouri did explain to her about these problems. The only part that I don't believe in this is I do not believe that Kouri told her she wanted him dead. He better off dead, or she wanted him dead or something. That just seems weird to me. And if you thought that she was being serious as you saying she is on the stand right now, because she's like, she was serious. She was serious. We only had one drink. She was serious. Well, if she was that serious, then you could have prevented this too. I don't know. To me, she just don't seem like she looked like she just had an answer.
Okay.
Perfect.
Please travel safe.
Thank you so much.
Kouri, I'm with you on this one.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the state calls Gabe Morren.
Okay. Sir, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Good morning, sir.
Hello,
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morren, Morin.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And sir, is that the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
How long have you owned it?
Almost 13 years.
You operate it as well?
Yeah.
Scott, can I get 8.6 or 8-6, please?
Can you see that on screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please scroll down. We'll go back to the top. Sir, do you recognize these records?
I do.
Are these records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah, I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped, then the table's closed.
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, then we're going to publish them. But do you keep these records as
Your
a
Honor,
regular?
We don't object, but it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here. Okay, so generally, what are we looking at?
So at 9:07, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was the total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah.
And the card entry method there, is that for swipe?
Yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yeah.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please? Is this portion of the document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift. And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document. You embiggen that top part, thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8:55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payment. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're into their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
because there's a phone in to go order. So we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but we do enough to go orders that we want a name associated with it so we don't get the orders mixed up. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
You and I've met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins. So I want to go back to what the exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page. Can you go to the next page, the very last, that page, and then blow it up? And can we publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep.
Okay. So could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet? Now, I've visited your diner. You guys have had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek omelet?
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2 eggs, spinach.
And it's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right. And so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or a country potato. You can modify that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay. So they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yeah, so there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns. So
great.
So your side.
And then what's in the bagel sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
And it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
Over
So
hard.
Over
I'm
hard.
sorry.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's a fried egg over hard.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right. Yeah. And when you get that ready for to-go order, how do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold.
Right.
That'd be kind of gross, right?
Debatable, but
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that okay, that's what they want.
Okay, but you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. And I'm sorry, just to refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich are
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about 1/4 of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
Okay.
And then the bagel itself.
All right.
Toasted.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm almost done. Just 1 second, okay? And just to be clear, the time that was on the stamp says 8:55 a.m. Can we bring that up one more time? I just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
When it was ordered. So it was called in at 8:55.
All right.
And then it was physically picked up and paid for at 9:07.
Perfect. And 9:07 in the morning.
Yeah,
It's breakfast.
well, it says a.m., so that's
Okay,
I'm going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
sir, you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Bloodworth, who's next?
Your Honor, the state calls Josh Kays. Your Honor, I apologize. I understand he's at the other building right now.
Oh,
Maybe
no
we can
problem.
take 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's let you stretch your legs. No harm in that. Please rise for the jury.
Why is your witness at the other building, sir? Well, I don't know. I like how they make their omelets. I wonder why she was asking him how you make the omelet. Maybe that's where she got Eric's omelet from, the sandwich. And that's why they had to dive into that. So they can say what was on there and then maybe something in that omelet, maybe he was allergic to. Remember, this is the day he got sick.
Thank you.
February the 14th. That's the day he originally got sick. So maybe that's what that was, why she went into what was inside the omelet. The show made me want an omelet. Thank you.
Please have a seat, folks. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, may we invite Mr. Kays into the courtroom, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Kays, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kays.
Is your last name spelled Kaze?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho in the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talk a lot on those hunts as well.
You get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So, yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well, and in those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He's very kind of outgoing, confident, fun person to be around. He's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy. I'd say competitive, especially in the sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. One of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something, he didn't forget. It was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No.
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
No.
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
No.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple of reasons, but the main reason was just the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Aw, that's very, very sad. Hey, Victor. Welcome in to all the new people that are coming in today. Our new subscribers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I tell you. I see a lot of you guys floating in here, and I truly appreciate it. This has to be heartbreaking. This is from the February 14th thing, and that's why they had the guy from the restaurant. I'm thinking that maybe that's why we're going in this direction, because they're gonna link what I think she must have picked up this sandwich for Eric, because remember it was always said that his sandwich was kind of allegedly she attempted this on Valentine's Day. And we do know from testimony, I don't even want to say it was testimony from her boo thing yesterday, because he really didn't say nothing. It was more of his emotion on the stand and us just being able to see the text messages. But we really didn't see anything. I mean, he didn't really testify to anything except on the defense side. Like I only heard him say a couple words. It was just his reaction and his emotion on the stand. But you said that omelet was good. It sounded like it was good. Make me want to go get me one. It don't have no meat in it. If it ain't got no meat in it, I can't do it. I like me some meat. So if it ain't got meat on the side or meat in the inside, I can't do it. I gotta have something in there. Oh, I can't. That's one thing that I can't. I got to have some meat with everything. I want meat. Yeah, give me some meat. So if it's a veggie omelet, I'm out. They're gonna have to put some meat in there. Yeah, I love me some meat, Jason. I sure do. Beef jerky.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Case, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay? Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kays, you are free to go. Please travel safely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach on schedule?
Of course.
Oh, they must be moving too fast in between their witnesses, is all I can say. Here they go. They got some scheduling stuff going on. Let's see what that's gonna be about. I'm still working on Project X back here. It's probably a waste of my time, but for some reason I wanted to decide to do this. Hopefully it'll bring some enjoyment to you guys, but I can't tell y'all because if I don't finish it, I don't want nobody to hold me to it. Because if it do anything like it did this morning and the plug come out, it blink at me, it clip a part that I didn't put in here, I am out. I am out on it. That's what I can tell y'all. So if it decides to do anything funky today, anything, that now that I'm trying it again, I'm gonna be done. What's up, Justin? Hey, Victor. Oh no, Dictator. Do I got that right? Dictator. Inez. It's Inez. Don't pay me no attention. I know I'm coming in last in the cut. Okay, so it's Dictator. Awesome. Where you from, Dictator, if you don't mind me asking? I'm nosy. I be nosy around here. It's just a different way. I think that's why I want to. Oh, you looked it up? Lynn says she got the receipt. She done looked it up.
Thank you.
You done looked it up. I tell you. Oh, Cali. Ooh wee. I tell you, this Cali crowd is growing, boy. West Coast is the best coast. I don't know what we gonna do about the East Coast. I'll give you a hamburger on Tuesday for a poison hamburger today. Whoa, Meek and me, you giving out poison? Cali rules. We got to get us a California song, I guess, because boy, oh boy, y'all running deep over there, about to fall right into the ocean and make an island. Coming over here to Arizona, making everything go up.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Chelsea Barney.
Alert, best friend alert. This is the best friend that she done took the money from and paid her bills from. Here we go. Come on, Chelsea. Tell it all. Tell everything that you know. Tell us how your friend played you. I want to know. Did you even know she played you? When did you and your family get kicked out of your house? This household was Baltimore in the house. That sounds like Be More Careful. I used to read books by
Ms. Barney, good morning.
a person in Baltimore.
If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Oh, Miss Barney. Oh, she gonna be mad at Kouri. Now, this is the one I want to hear to get up here and get lit.
The testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
Come on, best friend. That's my best friend. Go, best friend. Well, maybe not no more.
Please proceed, Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Chelsea Barney.
Is her last name spelled Barney?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
Ninth grade, junior high, high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her. Yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Are you familiar?
Kouri, I want you to cry.
With the fact that.
Oh gosh, her friend is gonna cry. Her friend is gonna cry. I need Kouri to cry. This is part of the Take It to Trial cry class. We do offer a class. It's Monday through Friday. We do it at the court hours between the hours of 6 to 9 p.m. I need Kouri to cry. Kouri looks like she wants to cry. I need her to cry. I need her to cry. Her best friend is about to cry. This is horrible. To even have a friend from the 9th grade that you've been friends with for 20 plus years and to do the things that are allegedly that she did, I need Kouri to cry. All right, let's see if she took that cry class. She don't cry for nobody else. She better cry for this best friend and cry for Eric. I don't know when she cried for Eric. She should have been crying for Eric, but whatever. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Dang, she gonna mess this up.
Obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in.
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house and asked if we could pay for the trip and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please? Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, is that an October 14th? Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles and, no, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
States 2-2D is admitted.
Okay, wait a minute. I was just asking, I had myself on mute. Like, do y'all want me to read these? Let me read them to y'all. Hold on. Are y'all reading them? Because I know some people are not. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me pause it. Okay, hold up. Because we need to know what are they talking about? So I'm just gonna rewind it a little bit and we gonna go here. Okay, here I come. Here I come, coming in hot on the mic. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. All right. I'm about to read them to you. You good? Because I want y'all to listen while you work. Okay, cool. Here we go. Okay, so this is from 1987 friend. Okay, so I'm thinking green is going to be our girl Kouri. And then we have and then we got Chelsea. Okay. Chelsea blue. Like, what the fuck, friend? I'm freaking out. That's my laugh. But she say, ha ha. Look, my laugh probably way more dramatic than that. Ha 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 ha. Okay. That's Kouri back to her friend. Let's see. You're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine. But if I die, Eric did it. That's what I do want you to know. Okay. Crazy though, right? Remember, the blue is going from Kouri to Chelsea. I don't know what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks. And then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. It's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that. Because guarantee they will say you don't owe him anything. Nada. Not a damn thing. Or that's his payout of the house. Won't be as big, which is fine also. Oh, exactly. They would say he still owes me triple of what he says I owe him just for paying me out for the house. Just kind of feel like an asshole, or maybe I shouldn't. But I feel like, would it be like bad karma or something if I didn't? Shit, I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let the attorneys handle it? What do you feel like an asshole about? Taking money out of the house? Yeah, but technically my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and he said good luck, but if I just walked away and said good luck, okay, so she's saying if she just walked away. Let me make sure. I will feel like an ass. Kouri says she'll feel like an ass. She calls people ass. She feel like an ass, and she calls people idiots a lot. How much did you take out? Just about the loan, I think she took out. A lot. The joke's on you, Eric. Ooh. I don't know. Then she sends the picture. I don't know if this is a gift or what it is. I don't know, friend. How long you think it would take for you to pay him back? She like, I don't know, homie. You might have messed this up. How long you think it's gonna take to pay him back? I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something, and things get bad. She tried to warn her. Now, the date of these is 10/14/2020. So she's talking to her friend about the HELOC that she took out on Eric's house. She know he didn't know. $250K. It will take me a couple months until my investments pay out. Oh, for sure. So I just gotta be top-notch, careful. He's totally going to feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and he finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. I don't know. Everything has gone through my mind on endless possibilities. So she talking to her friend and talking to her about how she went behind her husband's back and took out this loan. And she's saying she thinks she can pay it back in a couple of months once her investments pay out. But I don't think that happened to be the case. Yeah, I bet so. I don't know. If it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure it out. All that money stuff, whether it's now or a couple of months, he's going to be vindictive and he's going to try to fuck you over no matter what. Go, best friend. Go, best friend. Go, best friend. Guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go get counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. Like, what the fuck? I feel like he's doing that to set me up for down the road to say that she crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like, he thinks I'm the damn problem here, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let them know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do next week. Boom. Oh, yeah, these are the real juicy conversations. I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do and say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you definitely should go see him and see what he says to do. Eric's home. Chat later. Oh, that's her with the money. That was the little picture that she showed with the little dollar
Ma'am,
sign
did
with the
Kouri
baby.
Richins ever tell you whether she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
Yeah, concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta? Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going. Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh yeah, it's May 7th though.
May 7th? Sorry, May 7th.
Yeah, I'm in green, she's in blue.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-108 Delta.
2-108D is admitted.
Derek is home and he's putting that envelope in the screen door. Oh yeah, it is. It's all just effing crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accident, obviously, because blank. Okay, because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it. So somehow it got into his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week. And then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try to close this shit out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it. Yeah, it's nuts. They say poison and automatically jump to murder. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And guarantee that came straight from Amy and Katie. Once they heard that, do they still have it to answer by Monday? She like, no, best friend.
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death. How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Kouri's mom called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you. Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please? Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange you had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 245D and publish.
No objection.
245D is admitted.
Let's see. I just tried, Chels, so fucking hard to save him. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor, his eyes, his yellow body, cold. It was so cold. I pumped so damn hard screaming at him to come back to life that I needed him. He was gone, Chels, just fucking gone. He never even gave me a sign he needed fucking help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so fucked, yo. Ooh. Up. Coming back with my spell check. I can't even imagine, friend. And no matter, I can't imagine, friend. I can't. And no matter what people say you're going to feel different. But I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Do you want me to come up? Yo, that's right, SD. I see you at the end saying, yo. I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thanks, though, Chels. Give me a few. How is that all going? Okay. Just let me know if you need anything with the boys, anything. You can call and just chat too. Effing nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It cost me $100K. I will effing win. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my ass for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. Oh, she done hired the big dogs. She will not lose. She will win. She gonna take back everything. I just can't believe that they are following through with all of it. How effing heartless can you be? Have you asked Katie to back the F off? She didn't say F off, but she said, have you asked Katie to back off? I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I will help you in any way I can. I love you too.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly?
Counsel, I need you to approach just briefly.
We need to break for lunch. We're going to do that now. During the lunch break, please do not talk about anything related to the case. Please do not watch, listen, or read any coverage of the case. Please don't do any research about the case. Please rise for the jury. Folks, please have a seat. Ms. Barney.
Yes.
We're going to come back on the record at 1 p.m. Between now and then, you're free to go.
Okay.
As long as you come back,
Okay.
ready to go at 1.
Okay.
No matter where you go, whether you stay, whether you go, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Very good. We'll be in recess until 1 p.m. Thank you.
I don't know. That seemed weird. Okay, so they going to lunch to 1. It is 12:43. So we got about 15 minutes of time here. We don't have, I mean, of course, you know, if I'm telling you we got 15 minutes worth of time here, y'all know we don't have no TiVo time. So let's do this. I'm gonna make sure we live back in the courtroom. I'll have a surprise. And hopefully, it looked like I might be working good in regards to what I was trying to work on for us. So hopefully, if all goes well, I have a couple things for you. What we think about the testimony so far? We learned how omelet is made, what type of omelet they got. We learned that the best friend was a real best friend, right? She was like, go best friend, even if you wrong, go best friend. Like, go best friend. That's what best friends do. They be like, they hit you with the high, low, high. Like, go best friend, but this is what I think you should do. But go best friend, you know how sometimes like you got to give people bad news. You got to say, well, girl, I'm tired of you going back to him, and you do need to definitely leave him. But you the shit, girl. You are the bomb. But back to that, I do need you to leave him. Hitting her with the high, low, high, low, high. I love it. Yes, we do have Discord. We're gonna be on there watching the show this weekend too. Let me get it in here. Let me see. We do have Discord, and I do have. You gotta update this link every weekend. I'm not really that great and on top of it, but wait a minute, I do have the link, so let me get it because they like that. That's the after hours spot. Boy, oh boy. Talking about being after hours. Let me go in here. Okay. Here's the thing. Sharing is caring. Here we go. I'm gonna get better at all this stuff. I think maybe. I'm gonna try to get better. Yeah. So for anybody that wants to join the Discord, I gotta send out our alert. We probably gonna watch that. We watching a special in regards to our young lady Mindy. We watched the trial with Nick Casotis, and his imaginary friend Jim. They are doing a special on we are doing a special that's going to be on. We're going to watch it on Discord. It's going to be played on Paramount, and it's going to be covering that trial, and it's called The Woman Who Died Twice. I think that's the special name, The Woman Who Died Twice. So since we watched that trial, we're going to watch this special, and we're going to see if Jim McIntyre is going to show up for us. Oh, Jimmy Mac. Oh, yeah. Let's take care of that. Thank you so much, Allison. Allison gifted a membership, and Drunky just gifted a membership. Guys, if you received those gifted memberships, please say thank you to Drunky and Allison and anybody that you didn't receive a gift for. And also make sure that you're able to receive gifted memberships from the Sweet Pea Gang. I'll put that in the chat so you guys can see that on how to receive a gift. Ketchup Man got Ketchup Man got it. How sweet it is. As D said, oh my gosh. Oh, how sweet. Awesome. Yeah, he's covering the Kouri Richins trial. So if anybody ever wants to go catch up, your neighborhood catch-up man, Mr. Hines. I don't know why they call him Dr. Hines sometimes, but if you want to go catch up, you can always catch up with him. He does recaps in the morning. He is pretty awesome. Let's see here. My subscriptions. I'm going to put a link to his chat in here that I think is very awesome. And then, because he kind of like pinpoints things that I may not cover in a trial, because he's like dissecting it. And y'all know I'm just here for shit and giggles. Sometimes I be trying to be serious, but for the most part, I'm shit and giggles, y'all. So there we go. Uh-oh, Susie says she gonna turn somebody green. Thank you, Susie. And you know, if you receive that gifted membership from Susie, you know what you must say. And then if you want really, really, really all the gossip, rumor, and innuendo, I'll put her link in there. She's also covering it, and she has the funny ones in the morning. I watch hers in the morning too. So here we go. This, you know, especially for getting caught up, kind of look for Hines for the report portion, and then I look for Kathy for the funny portion, and then I just come in with like shits and giggles, and you know, sometimes I'm for real, sometimes I'm not. It just depends. It depends. It depends. It depends. It depends. Okay. Let me see. How do I get? I want to share his channel. I'm gonna get good at this one day. Or maybe, you know, I should be probably having the mods do that. Like the mods should be like sharing these channels and stuff. But I'm gonna try to do this myself and get this in here. I keep saying I'm gonna put links to all this stuff for myself so people can have this. Because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget and more. And yeah, there's that. Okay, share channel. Copy. You want to see a little Nick update? You want to see a little Nick update? Nick is out there. He in jail looking for John. Okay, so the first one is Ketchup Hines. His link, and then I will put in, if you want the funnies, like I love the funnies, you want to go over to gossip, rumor, and innuendo. Let me get hers. Share. Yeah, Jimmy Mack. That's what he doing. And she does funny ones. And then if I am looking for a the legalese. In the evening time, I've been hanging out over there with Lawyer Lee. I love me some Lawyer Lee. I don't know if you love Lawyer Lee like I love Lawyer Lee, but I go hang out with Lawyer Lee because she comes on like about 8 when she does stream. So when she comes on at 8, that's kind of like when I go over there and I am in her chat and listening to Lawyer Lee when I want that legalese behind it. Okay, guys? So here we go. This is Lawyer Lee if you want the legal opinion on this. And I will put all of their stuff in our description box just in case anybody don't catch it in the chat. I will put it in the description box. But these are like my 3 go-tos when I'm looking at it. Looking at this, with this case, because everybody's kind of like covering it. And I do mean everybody's covering it. So I'm so glad that you guys are over here with me and hanging out and watching this trial with me, from even if it's just for my shit and giggles. That's about all I got for y'all right now. Okay, and then I'm gonna put Cafe. And take it to trial. Oh, that's huh? Oh, my thing must be real backwards today, and it is. So yeah, and I'll put their links in the description box. And matter of fact, you know, I may just put them to the top, pin them to the top of our thing. Give me 1 second. Oh, while I'm doing that, let's do this. Let's do this. I know Marilda, I don't know if she's sleep or woke or where she is right now. Yay! Y'all want to see a cool trick? I got a cool trick. Y'all know, and if you don't know, just for a little break, during this period of time, it's best that I let you know that I am the world's best chair dancer in all of the USA. So if you see those chair dancing and emojis in there, that's what that's for, because I'm the best chair dancer. Yes, I put that crown on my head because that's what I am. And let's see here. I got some more little tones. Let's play some more other tones.
Yeah, lights on, shadow wake. What's the move tonight? Sweet pea in the room. Yeah, you know the vibe, right? Quick, sharp mind cutting through the noise. Got the whole room laughing when she drops her voice. Eyes on the screen, yeah, she reads the whole room. From drugs to facts, she's ahead of the boom. Not just a talk, yeah, she bringing receipts. When Sweet Pea speaks, everybody hits repeat. She don't just show up, she sets the tone. One laugh from her in the chat's blown. Smart, funny feelings, yeah, that's the code. Main character energy fully in mode. Oh, Sweet Pea, say it louder when she enters the scene. Sweet Pea, got the jokes, got the facts, got the mean. When she talks, everybody leans in. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins. One line of queen, yeah, she never miss. Turn a quiet room into a viral clip. Brains and humor in a perfect blend. When Sweet Pea starts talking, that's the trend. Say it again, who runs the chat? Sweet Pea, yeah, that's that. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins.
Sweet Pea.
It's after dark.
Or maybe not that one.
Late glow from 1,000 screens. Everybody watching, nobody seeing the same thing. One line drops, tension in the air. Half truth, half theory. Somebody already there. We don't just scroll, we decode. Read between what they said and what they showed. Quiet minds with loud ideas. You feel it shift when the chat appears. Not here for drama, not here for the show. We're here for the patterns that nobody else knows. We're the signal in the noise, low voices, sharp choices. Every thought hits like a flare in the dark. We're the signal in the noise, no scripts, just voices. When the chat moves, yeah, it leaves a mark. Someone jokes, someone pulls the facts, someone notices what they tried to hide in the gaps. No spotlight, but the room feels tight. Truth doesn't shout, it arrives quiet. Different minds, same frequency, not followers, we're a community. They think it's random, they think it's luck, but patterns don't lie when you look long enough. Say it's soft, say it's slow. Who really runs the flow? Not the screen, not the host, it's the chat. Yeah, you know. She throws preguntas bien chidas, sharp like a blade. Cross-exam queen, nunca tiene afraid. And that then so spicy. Cali mistakes close, she brings the fuego, everybody knows. Cuando Jason llega, ay caray, she flirts poquito. He just says hi, sweet pea laughs. Aquí vamos otra vez, SD drops of fuego and the chat says yes. She's fuego, fuego, lighting up the show. Tex-Mex in the chat, everybody knows. Con su risa, su vibra y su pelo tan cool, she turns the live stream to a cumbia at the pool. Fuego, fuego, SD's the queen. Spanglish magic en la chat screen. When she pops on camera, we all say que show. Latina sparkle with that California glow. Los mos la quieren, they hype her name. She adds flair y sabor to the game. ¿Qué onda, gente? And here comes the fun. El chat se enciende like under the sun. When she teases Jason, boy, behave. But without a chaos, this chat ain't the same. Bailalo, mija, with your Tex-Mex vibe. Bring the cumbia flow, keep it alive. Stay with the groove, don't ever stop. Shake up the stream till we're all on top. She's fuego, fuego. Let her up the show. Tex-Mex in the chat that everybody knows. Con su risa, su vibra y su pelo tan cool. She turns the live stream to a Latin dance floor. Fuego, fuego. SD's the queen. Spanglish magic in la chat screen. Beach girl sparkle, courtroom delight. SD keeps the chat shining bright. Sweet pea, the mods, we all agree. Take it to trial, ain't the same without SD.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn is already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns, with a loyal heart and steady eyes that never miss a word. She's a constant in the courtroom, a familiar shining face, always ready for the arguments, the tension and the pace. And when the evidence is messy or the stories sound untrue, she leans forward just a little. Lynn knows what to do, 'cause Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, every suspect, every tale. Melody Ferris guilty, she says without fail, but Dr. Rachel shakes her head. Sure, the son is to blame. Still, Lynn stands firm. Her verdict stays the same. Oh, she brings the truth with a calm, steady light, and her presence is a comfort on every trial night. She listens with devotion through each objection and plea, through the cross exams and pauses. She's where she needs to be, in the sea of courtroom chaos where tempers sometimes flare. Lynn remains unshaken, a voice of reason there. And though the check may shatter and the theories may divide, Lynn's perspective never wavers. She speaks with honest pride. She keeps the room grounded when emotions run loose, a quiet force reminding us she's here to find the truth. Yes, Lynn thinks everyone is guilty, that's just her way. From the first
It's after dark, where the filters fall, where we talk about the things you don't say at all. Sweet Peas in the chair saying, tell it how it is. We unpack real life, not just courtroom biz. It's opinions, confessions, messy and true. Real talk, real laughs, and a grown-up view. Not gossip, not drama, it's truth with style. You can plead the fifth, but we'll still see you smile. We don't tiptoe around the hard conversation. We break it down with truth and speculation. Therapy, law, comedy, insight. That's what trial talk sounds like at night. Take it to trial after dark, where the real ones speak and the truth hits hard. No scripts, no filters, no playing polite. We say what we think after day turns to night. Turn up the talk, let opinions ignite. Take it to trial after dark tonight. Film freaks got receipts in the hidden scenes. TYK breaks it down like a therapy machine. Rachel keeps the facts sharp, logical, tight. Pretty brown girls got the clapbacks on sight. Fowler keeps the peace, well she tries at least. Morelia drops gems when the topics get deep. And Jason walks in with that wise guy grin, and the chat yells, here comes the chaos again. Not late night drama, late night perspective. Big brain debates that get introspected. It's real, it's bold, it's thought and fire. And it hits different when the lights get quieter. Take it to trial after dark, where the real ones speak and the truth hits hard. No scripts, no filters, no playing polite. We say what we think after day turns to night. Turn up the talk, let opinions ignite. Take it to trial after dark tonight.
Yeah, lights on, shadow wake. What's the move tonight? Sweet pea in the room, yeah, you know the vibe, right? Quick, sharp mind cutting through the noise. Got the whole room laughing when she drops her voice. Eyes on the screen and she reads the whole room. From drugs to facts, she's ahead of the boom. Not just talk, yeah, she bringing receipts. When Sweet Pea speaks, everybody hits repeat. She don't just show up, she sets the tone. One laugh from her in the chat's blown. Smart, funny feelings, yeah, that's the code. Main character energy fully in mode. Sweet Pea, say it louder when she enters the scene. Sweet Pea, got the jokes, got the facts, got the mean. When she talks, everybody leans in. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins. One line of queen, yeah, she never miss. Turn a quiet room into a viral clip. Brains and humor in a perfect blend. When Sweet Pea starts talking, that's the trend. Say it again, who runs the chat? Sweet Pea, yeah, that's that. Sweet Pea, yeah, you know she always wins. Late night glow from 1,000 screens. Everybody watching, nobody seeing the same thing. One line drops, tension in the air. Half truth, half theory. Somebody already there. We don't just scroll, we decode. Read between what they said and what they showed. Quiet minds with loud ideas. You feel it shift when the chat appears. Not here for drama, not here for the show. We're here for the patterns that nobody.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to yeah, I got my doctor about to give me a call. So I'm gonna just mix the video up. I am keeping an eye on when they coming back, and let me see if they're back in court. They're supposed to be back at 1, so let's see if they came back where I can put us back in court. If not, then I'll play some music while I'm on the phone with the doctor. Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to get these doctors when you can get them. Oh, they back in court. This is perfect. So I'm gonna put us back in court, guys.
Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording the phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney.
We object to it.
Let's have that conversation now. Mr. Bloodworth, just for the record, proffer what the proposed exhibit is?
Your Honor, it's two exhibits. It's state 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into two recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and a friend of Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play, and she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knudsen and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a one-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Okay. Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
It's representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things.
Yes. Do you have a transcript of the part you want to put in?
Yes.
Can I have it?
Yes.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while you review that transcript. Would you email me a copy of the same transcript?
Yes.
So I can have the same information at the same time.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you.
Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome come in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. The sweet peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when sweet peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Writer with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you write a line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Estoy en la casa, baila conmigo, San Diego to the chat, órale, vámonos. From the surf in San Diego to the courtroom stream, SD walks in like she owns the scene. Pelo multicolor shining in the sun, she cracks one joke, chat laughing as one. She throws preguntas bien chidas, sharp like a blade. Cross-exam queen, nunca tiene afraid, and that dance so spicy. Cali mistakes close, she brings the fuego, everybody knows. Cuando Jason llega, ay caray, she flirts poquito. He just says hi, Sweet Pea laughs. Aquí vamos otra vez, SD drops a fuego and the chat says yes. She's fuego, fuego, lighting up the show. Tex-Mex in the chat, everybody knows. Con su risa, su vibra y su pelo tan cool, she turns the live stream to a cumbia acapulco. Fuego, fuego, SD's the queen. Spanglish magic en la chat screen. When she pops on camera, we all say que show. Latina sparkle with that California glow. Los mos la quieren, they hype her name. She adds flair y sabor to the game. ¿Qué onda, gente? And here comes the fun. El chat se enciende like under the sun. When she teases Jason, boy, behave. But without a chaos, this chat ain't the same. Bailalo, mija, with your Tex-Mex vibe. Bring the cumbia.
When the live stream flickers on and Sweet Pea takes a stand, Lynn is already there, coffee in hand. She settles in for the long trials, the twists and the turns.
I now appreciate what I did not appreciate before I took the break. This is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it, to its admission.
It's preserved for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the room? I'm sorry, ready for the jury. My apologies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, sure.
Okay. Cody, we're ready for the Tracy. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, is your team gathering? Very good. My apologies. Ms. Barney is welcome to take the stand. Please have a seat as you come in. Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with the house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family, my husband, and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just it went back and forth for a year on what would work out. And it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine. And I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you knew at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
Thank you.
Scott, can you scroll down for the for Miss Barney and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, oh, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, is the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, sorry, I'm sorry, go up, if you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion, thank you. Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page. You could enlarge that, please. Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine.
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it out.
Your Honor, hearsay.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was
And-
evicted.
You were evicted in September 24.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please? Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January though.
Sorry, June?
Mhm.
June 17th, 2022? I'm having trouble.
Yes, it's fine. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
Your Honor, we object. Please approach.
The defense don't want none of this stuff coming in. Like, they don't want any of this stuff that she talking about coming in. Yes, she is a shady character. Yes, she took $45K from her bestie. She did not. She let her bestie, whole family move in the house up under the pretense that they were going to be owning the house only for them to be evicted at the end of the day. And she had deeded the house over to somebody else. So I guess it's showing, I guess it's kind of like character bad evidence in a way, because I mean, the house did not get foreclosed on or any of that stuff did not happen to after Kouri went to prison. So I don't know if that means Kouri still had chances and opportunities to try to get a loan in her friend, get a loan to cover the house as salary finance, or if getting the loan into the young lady's name, Chelsea's name. So I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like she did, but I think but I don't know. Is this going towards more of bad like character evidence? Like it seemed like it's like a real 404B thing that may be like, I don't know. I want to make sure because when we get to all these financial crimes, like that make you look dirty. Remember Alex Murdaugh? Like after they got finished with the financial crimes, I don't think anybody even worried about not say they didn't worry. Let me rephrase that. I don't think Maggie and Paul were like the main focus anymore. It was all about what did this guy do with all this money that he had. So I just want to make sure that we like don't get away from the victim. So I want to make sure that we kind of stay victim focused, and sometimes it just, I don't know. It seems like when they be bringing in some of this stuff, sometimes it just kind of gets away from, the victim. So I'm hoping that at some point in time, we get back to the actual victim. Yeah, and I know that's why I said I don't want this to be like that kind of case, because we are eventually going to have to, she's going to have to address those crimes, right? Because that's another part. So even if y'all want this to be the last that y'all see Kouri, it's not going to be last that you see Kouri, because Kouri said she'll be back again. Kouri's back. Tell a friend. Oh, that's my song for Zach. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Maybe if I say his name 3 times, Zach Attack will come pop up on us. It's getting close to the weekend. He may just do it. Yes, I think that some of this stuff, like in regards to her friend, I think that her friend should have been able to show through text messages, through money, through things like that. Like, look, she never recorded it through the recorders. That is so not my problem. Like, why do I have to take the L? Why does the little person have to take the L? Let the big people take the L. Just my opinion. Don't pay me no attention. Because I know don't nobody want to take her friend. Yeah, her friend is a victim. That's why I said Kouri need to be looking sad. She needs to cry. She needs to stop trying to tell them ways to defend this. Unless they gonna come up with a way saying if Kouri had 350, baby. Don't y'all forget that she had the 350. I don't know. She up here spending 100K on a lawyer. She should have been helping out her friend. Like, why wouldn't she do that? Y'all know, but she is the same person that was in a text message, was like, I got you, boo. I'll float some money for you. I kind of figured I was gonna have to float some money for you. So she making it like she got all this money. And she just, would you say you can't sue nobody that don't have nothing? I mean, I don't know. She got 350,000. I don't know why she didn't get this young lady 45K back or whatever. This was this young lady's life savings. Like whatever she said she was doing it for tips. Now, how she was able to save up $45,000 in tips, a shout out to her. I know her husband was like, ain't this about a B? Because she didn't want her husband's name on the title. So can you imagine this stuff coming to light? With that being said, I don't even know how she was able to purchase a house without her husband being on there, but that's neither here nor there, because typically if you're doing it in certain states, if you are married, the other person has to, if you're not putting their name on the deed, they have to sign off on not being on the deed, baby. It ain't just, I don't want my husband to be on the deed, or I don't want my wife to be on the deed. you have to sign some things to say, hey, I don't want them on there. Yeah, she was like, I ain't got nothing for her, but I'm gonna tell her I'm helping her. Let me help you. Hey, film. I know you snuck in here earlier. I apologize. I didn't even get a chance to speak to you. Oh, also, Drunky was out here getting drunk with the green. She was turning some greens. If you received a membership from Drunky, please say thank you.
Do this outside.
He was on the phone with the doctor.
Paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, they got to stretch their legs again. Susie says she gonna turn some people green too. Y'all make sure if y'all received a gifted membership to just say thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Drunky. I appreciate it. Allison, thank you so much for your continued support. It say you're a new member, but I know you old. But shout out to Allison. I almost feel like a DJ back here. Go DJ. I'm gonna give me a turntable.
May I borrow that, Mr. Bloodworth? Thank you.
I don't know. That's not me. I don't know. For some reason, I started thinking about some R. Kelly. Oh, gosh. I got to get some of these songs out of my head. Don't know. I do not support what R. Kelly did. Let's get that out the way. He just came out my mouth. He did make some good songs. And I know some people that made some babies to him. Hey. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that song came in my mind. But it did. So maybe I'll try to refresh my feed because I don't know why I stuck there. Wait a minute, let me see. Oh, here we go. Let's see.
Okay. So let's see here. Ms. Lewis, as I understand defendant's position, the two sentences that give defendant the most concern, because in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Kouri Richins' likely testimony are as follows. This is details matter here, so if you can write those details down. The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal, end quote. I understand your position to be that when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, that is something your client talked about later in the string, so that we got to keep that context in there.
Just a minute. It's just,
The giving of the sandwich has not been excluded. That's actually hotly in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
all right, so you're starting with haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those two sentences.
Okay, all right, that's different.
Okay, and then, hold on. Let me just get it on the record, and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I
Yeah.
wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then transfer to the,
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have today.
we'll make a new one.
All right, very good. I got it. Okay. And then, as I understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to 6/18/2022, 9:57:49. That's on page 9.
Yes.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming in for the truth. So other than that, other than those two, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
Just one moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those two sections, I understand it's more than two sentences.
No, I mean, we still would make our objection regarding hearsay and the double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to uh, 6/17/2022, 10:36:04. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there.
Okay, quote, haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those two sentences. Any objection to redacting those two sentences?
No.
Okay, let's do that, Scott, and then let me know when you're ready to move on. Got it. Can you see that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and then Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top. Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous though, and so out of an abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. You have some water, Ms. Martin?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury. Yeah, it's 2-55D. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D is admitted. Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor, may the court publish?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
Dougie Fresh, you're on. Okay. I should say Sweet Pea, you're on. On. Okay. Oh my effing God. I got the document. It's Katie and Amy. Them. Oh, that's probably got her hot. They told the detective basically I've been trying to kill Eric for years. And Eric was divorcing me. Holy fuck. Are you fucking serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual fuck? When was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if that's okay. I just sent it to you, and they said we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign the papers on it. That house had nothing to do with him. They said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my God. WTF. I won't get no AdSense for this stream. All this cussing. What do they want with the Midway house? Like, do they want the equity of it. Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? It even says in the ME how you did CPR. What the fuck? I would be so done. And ask Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but that's still fucking shocking. Y'all owe me big time. look, I don't even know how to make the words different. So all I can do is cuss, because without the cussing, it don't make it good and juicy. Like, you need the cussing in it, but that's okay. I'll just, they're going to demonetize me because I'm not going to get any AdSense because I'm on here doing all this cussing and fussing. But okay, YouTube, me apologize. This is Kouri. This is all so full of shit and lies. No, they are saying we were arguing about us buying the Midway house the day Eric died. So I had something to do with this. He had nothing to do with the damn Midway house. We never fought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away, having gravel delivered. They are so fucking stupid and have no idea about anything. Dingbats. Oh my fucking gosh. Didn't you guys have a drink to toast to signing the Midway house? And why the fuck would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest fucking thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one was the one he argued with you about and you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. That is fucked up. They are fucked up. Here comes the boom. My other guy didn't do all that cussing. My guy with the text messages yesterday, Josh, didn't do all that cussing. All he did was love making. He was making love through his text messaging. Exactly. They are so fucking stupid. And Valentine's Day, are they serious? Oh my God. I haven't read it yet. I'm about to go grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? Oh, we'll read it. Then we'll talk. Oh, snap. Okay, I'll read it in 10. In 10. Just gotta switch the laundry. Yeah, do your chores, girl, before you lose your husband and your family messing around with Kouri. What in the actually fuck? You gave him a sandwich? Redacted. And Eric has talked to us about how he gets sick in Greece because of the Lyme disease medicine. Wade does the same with his old Crohn's disease medicine. That's not uncommon. I mean, fuck. What if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up with the things like that? Oh, her best friend got her, baby. Her best friend pumping her head up, like giving her all the helium, making her about to fly away. gassing her all the way up. She helping her. She a true best friend. Kouri can't say no wrong. And if he wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Camas condo? He didn't want you to leave and begged you. Even Amy said he was trying by reading anger management books and everything because he loved you so much and couldn't let you go. Even fucking Bryce said it. It says how his family came to them. Do you think Jean was one of them? Have the detectives talked to Sky ever? And what would you have put in the sandwich for him to break out in hives? Like, really? Like, really, duh. Oh, wow. I didn't even make his fucking sandwiches. Those fucking idiots. It was Valentine's Day. And Eric and I both were working from home that day. And I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake Diner. He never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was fucking with him. Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach, so he was going to take a nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They are such liars. And then he woke up and he went to work. Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at a restaurant and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink and they mixed alcohol in it anyway and gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him a fucking drink. The waitress did. Exactly. Eric was not going to divorce me. Are you fucking kidding me? They can go through our text and read our message. She would send me, they can go through our text and read the messages she would send to me and know that. I'm thinking that was he would send to me. They can go through our text and read the messages he would send to me and know that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, where the fuck are they getting this stuff from? Then how can they just make shit up and get away with it? Like, for suck's sakes, I guess that's spell check. Cody definitely is involved in this also. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. This is fucked up. Like, for real, you guys are not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. I'm fucking shocked. I am suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Every bit of that is a fucking lie. Every bit of it. They're not going to get away with this. I sent it to Gene. I told him I was done with him, with the girls. I was done with the girls. They are never allowed. They are never allowed my kids. I don't know. Okay, she must be saying something else here. They are never allowed my kids again. And if he needs, and he needs to respect that. And said because they are effing liars, he hasn't gotten back to me yet. He will, but I'm done. Oh, for sure. Sue them. Sue them all. Even effing Cody. All three of them are lying. I am effing shocked. How could they say that? And how could the cops go to believe that without asking you any questions about any of those accusations? I wonder what Gene is going to say. I don't know who Gene is, but I want to know who he is now. Who is Gene?
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Kudson?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Kudson?
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel.
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to publish in just a moment. Fair warning, they're long. Ma'am, what was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Ma'am, you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, they moved to publish 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction? Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call, you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott, if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good, John.
All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night.
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
Oh, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
Did I know that?
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it, but they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and mistakes that I've made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to be up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, the communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
thought the house was gonna stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
That was, I mean, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, Bryce, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was gonna get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Brooke and I don't get along. That's part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those three boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more on the ground to protect his three kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they could have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea. Hey. So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face. Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah,
okay. So Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death. What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
My conversation with Eric, right, were the thing that he did, all of this, they were all the protected kids story.
No, and everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how like, we're not fucking stupid. 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri's
Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because it just says, so in the will, it says everything that, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, but not
Kouri
just
has
that,
no-
but she's the power of the trust too. So like Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance, because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine. She
Which
can have
Kouri says
everything.
she's fine. And like, in all honesty, like if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, is compared to
Huge.
7 million to 3 million. Like Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting 7 million. So it's like, you know, like all Kouri is asking for is
Just
her
my
house,
fucking
but
house.
they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or has a, like Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Kate or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Jean because Jean's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life. That yes,
No, I can't. My attorney said I
her
can't.
attorney said there's no, like,
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not,
be
like,
there,
don't
can't.
attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there, or one of their friends will be there, or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being a incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
On
that.
Saturday, Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told him I
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent
mom.
mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're
fucking
filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank
and that's
God,
what, like,
Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying like all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a rich inside, and it fucking sucks that there's like a rich inside and there's like a Kouri side. Like it fucking like that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck. Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each other and like.
I agree, and I just put myself if I could talk to Eric today in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here. And honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt.
And so but I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like, I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice, and they never have and never will.
No. But that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about, was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is just I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. That's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck up being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because they got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just vanished.
Yeah. All right. Call us back. Okay, bye, Bryce.
Donna, we can move to 4.
Y'all know the crazy part of her sitting on the phone talking to his best friend about all this, and him saying that he playing his neutral party. He sound like I bet you if they look at his phone records, the next call he made was to Amy or Katie. I bet you he sound like he couldn't wait to get off the phone with them so he can get on the phone with the family. Like, look, she just called me. Like, happened. I'm trying to tell y'all, if they look at his phone records, he wasn't believing none of that stuff Kouri was saying. He was just trying to get all that information out of her so he can take it back to check her temperature and what she feeling. So he can kind of keep that line of door of communication open. At least that's what it sounded like to me. Because I would have been on the phone like, yeah, I'm so neutral. Tell me all about it. Yeah, tell me all about it. Instead of him saying, you knew he didn't like you. That's why he took you out of the wheel. Why are you on my phone? But all right, I'm going to let him live.
Or 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker.
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please. Scott,
done wrong to them. I've never, I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them. And I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to them, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, you would just he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Bryce, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again? I believe so. Oh, I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that.
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
Saturday you're in, right? When people do, I get kids,
yeah.
He's been done. I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Bryce, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for one.
Like,
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been he had an anger management book that he would write in every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from work and he was out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And, we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. it doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did, and
it was Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Like, hey, like, Kouri did this awesome, she did this awesome, this is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing,
The bad
didn't
stuff.
like what you were doing, right? And so that's all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now. And because I know if he could talk, he would say, no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you.
No.
He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, you know? And yeah, I said the other day, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah, like
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's like if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, holy fucking shit, like he was just also taken by surprise. Like he just was like, that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Like our kids are taken care of for life. Like, and if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna ask for a mistrial. That was not supposed to come in. That was actually on one of the motions in limine in regards to that portion and piece not coming in. And there we go. It's in. And that's for the assault on the sister, Amy. She karate chopped her in the throat. Pieced her up a couple times. And yeah. Yeah, so that was not supposed to be brought in like that. I wonder what they're gonna do. I'm pretty sure they're gonna ask for a mistrial. Whenever I don't even understand, but I guess they got to do it to preserve the record in case they lose. For some reason, I don't be even understanding why they be asking. Like, do you really want to do this all over again? Like, really? So we shall see what they decide to do to remedy this situation with that information coming in. Yeah, but I think that this makes I don't know. I think these calls definitely make her look real super, super guilty. Like, it does not sound like he knew about, she talking about she had $11 million. Like, gosh, like, girl, bye. Maybe she thought she had money because, she was the same person looking up rich jail cells for people. So I don't know. Maybe she thought she did. And maybe we just don't know what's going on. Because, she was doing some weird stuff to me. Like, I don't know why a person in her her stature would be looking for that, especially when you know that you broke.
Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
Have a good day, babe. Have a good day, babe.
I don't think that part was supposed to happen. Hey, Cindy, how are you? That wasn't supposed to happen. They wasn't supposed to play that thing and do that again. Wow. No. We got a problem here in Houston. We got to get this together. You say no.
For your patience. You've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, the civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead.
theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know, like, I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, you know, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you got to have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, you know? And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, you know, we noticed, but, you know, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? You know? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't, yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks, because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results, because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
Yes.
Fucking overweight.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID. No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
he didn't drink like we
he
did.
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
fucking hazing and do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So.
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
Yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis, because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit.
Yeah.
The rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck. lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
No.
the employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yep.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and his 3 boys, and shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you too,
No,
right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like, if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really. Like,
I mean, hell, he thought that, right?
I guess.
When he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for what, a week or two? Then you can live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here. I'd say it again. I think he'd change it. Just unfortunately, he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he would be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral. Yeah, and it sucks.
From what I heard from Katie, Katie's like, she's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? For those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, you know, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And I just, Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. It's like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two, and I ignored how I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never, I mean, Kouri, we can all be a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right?
Like 2 years ago.
Like years ago.
I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like I gave him too much water? Like I don't even know, like I drowned it. I don't know what that, like, what? And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, Bryce. I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce? Like everybody knows it did. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children, ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, like, and showed my fucking attorney, like, I'm a good mom, Bryce, like, Jesus fucking Christ, like.
I mean, just
So
because
she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our guy relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just not fair. And I said, you guys can have money. Have all the money you had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking. Obviously, it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing. Like, it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
oh, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like what? It's just.
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start on the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What? Yeah, somebody want to come and ask you. Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay, good. Go on for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks. It has to be this way.
I mean, it's like, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like, that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Get it? Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved. And like, that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No.
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric,
just give me
like
my
Kouri's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's,
Somebody's here.
It's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like everything. Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Guys, they can have it.
That's what he wanted.
They can fucking have
I know,
everything.
exactly.
Just take it.
I don't think.
Fucking house.
And I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money because Eric always. I mean, I thought he had it all set up anyway. It'd go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also. But the house one goes to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely.
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination?
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's actually stretch your legs. Thank you. Ms. Barney, same instruction. Go up and stretch your legs. Use the restroom. Please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you.
You talk about cry me a river. Good grief. I'm so tired of hearing her crying on the phone. I don't know what to do with myself. I didn't kill my husband. Oh gosh, she need to be using them same skills up here in this courtroom. It was like getting annoying. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I was like, I need some earplugs for all this whining. Good grief. I'm so glad they done. And I hope they don't question her about nothing that was in them for cause. Because don't nobody want to hear that mess again. gosh. All I kept thinking about is Justin Timberlake. Cry me a river. You say she don't have no tears for the courtroom because exactly what them sisters thought is exactly what it was. That's the funny part about all of this, is that exactly what they thought it was is exactly what it was. And here we are. So I don't know what to tell old girl. But oh my goodness, talking about cry you a river. Ugh. Oh, I'm like, is she gonna talk? And he just on the phone, like, and I don't know what his deal is, if he care, not care. I don't know if he in between, on the side. I don't know. Don't even care. And I guess that's why he was trying to be neutral to everything. But miss me with that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Corey, you're gonna have to figure some stuff out. Oh, I can't wait till we walk this dog. Let's walk this dog. Let's get this party all the way started. Forget all this other stuff. Let's walk the dog. Where is the dog that need to be walked so we can walk this dog? While she worrying about walking this brother, she need to be worrying about walking all these other people that's in here testifying against her. Now, that's what I will say. I'm ready to walk this dog because I can't wait till that come in. I can't think of who it would come in up under. I'm trying to think like who would bring that evidence in. I don't know. I don't know who would bring that in because I don't know who. Yeah, but I'm ready for this dog to be walked because I just want to see what the defense is gonna do about this. Because we gotta have some answers to walk this dog and what that's gonna be about. And Brother Ronnie. You say it's just gonna get worse from here. Yeah, that I do believe. But boy, oh boy, I don't want to hear her crying about it. I want to hear what they gonna say about these dogs that need to be walked, why they need to be walked, and what that is all about. That's what I want to see. So let's walk these dogs. I mean, she gave you everything that you needed in this crime. Perfect family, at least appeared to be perfect family, had money, had the little businesses, had the 3 children with the wonderful, wonderful names. Like they got rich names, Bryce, what Western, and they got these nice fancy names. Like they got it. And a partridge in a pear tree. And then she come doing all this goofy stuff. Yeah, and the sisters was right. They was on it. They was like, oh no, you will not unalive our brother and benefit off his money. No, you will not. Nope, you will not, Corey. That will not happen. And rightfully so. Like, no, you are not about to do that. They stopped her right in her tracks. And that's why things went down the way they went down, rightfully. And then, I mean, they deal with, and they right.
Honor, citing the
okay, wait a minute. They back.
Taxi. I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of course.
Redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can rule on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
This is a text message exchange?
Text message.
Okay.
Is that it? Can I see the whole thing?
Yes. In fact, Miss Barney, if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
Mm-hmm.
Ms. Lewis.
No, I object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness, and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay, any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay, it's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened, to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it. We're about to. It's okay. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted and it is published. further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
Mr. Blood.
Your Honor, the state calls alley stakings.
Very good. Good afternoon. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Alameda staking?
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
No S. S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry, there's only one of you.
Yes.
Ms. Staking, would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, yes,
we,
yes, I
we
do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talk to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah. I was, yeah.
You were?
I am, yes.
Either way.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-4, please? Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she'd never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just audio or
Please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar though with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Wow, so that's gonna be big. How they gonna get that in if she can't identify it? Interesting. Sedona is very beautiful. That's here in Arizona. I wonder what retreat it is. I want them to get the evidence in so I can see what retreat it is. I might need to go to this retreat. That's sister right here that I'm playing. I think that's Amy right there, y'all. That's his other sister, Amy. The one she karate chopped in the throat. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna get this in. Y'all talk about the lady that's on the stand. She is very pretty. Let's see how they get this in. I like her hair. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to figure out what it is. I ain't gonna quote it just yet. I may have to consult.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll revisit it. Thank you. Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' house flipping business?
Yes,
How so?
we were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him. Yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Could you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
Was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
I see they denied that letter. That letter didn't get in there. I wonder how else they gonna get it in there. Because they can't have somebody from Sedona come and testify. Since they were unable to lay the foundation with her because she's not able to recognize Kouri's handwriting. Interesting. I don't think they were expecting that. They must didn't question her really good before today because our attorney, Mr. Bloodworth, he pretty much be on it. And today he didn't ask the question, but he didn't know the answer. He didn't know that she was gonna get that answer. That kind of took him by shock. That's the first thing that they tell attorneys. What you mean, Jason? My interesting. What you mean? I'm not what did I say that what?
I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience.
I'm not
Mr.
faking
Bloodworth,
you,
please
Judge.
proceed.
Mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022. Did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric?
right? Did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on Valentine's?
She said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic. It didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay. I'm sorry, briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish, sorry, can you bring up 2-4?
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just 1 moment.
Of course.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction, so would the two of you approach for a second? Let's just make sure I'm. Thank you for your indulgence. Just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Or the whole story.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We have it.
Okay. Scott, would you, the screens are muted. Would you show it to me for a moment, please? One moment.
Your Honor, we'll put a sticker on it later, but
Okay.
that's it.
Okay. The number of this again, one more time, 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
This up here so I can read this. Wait a minute. Let me read this. Because I don't want to do this like this. Let me read this. Wait a minute. Here she go with all this writing. Okay, so this is her story in Sedona. Okay, so let's see. She in Sedona. This is the life story of Kouri. For those that didn't know, here we go. Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya, and her mother had a son and a daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids from 1990 to 1994. So she has Sedona, Mayo. Okay, I'm gonna look that up. I might have to go there, y'all. If it make you write these type of stories. Okay, so they moved a lot when they were kids from 1990 to 1996. They lived in 17 different states. Whoa. Due to their parents' work, Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit and ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Oh my gosh. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend and had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with Gosh, this sounds horrible. To me. Gosh, darn, dad went to prison and he an alcoholic. He done ran somebody over and the mom is gambling all the money. Oh, ay. Kouri and Ronnie, while their mom worked, once Renee turned 18, left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them for having to help raise them, destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to I'm letting them move the page and I'll just pause it only because if I move the page, I'm going to miss it. And I don't want to miss it. What? Their mother was a compulsive gambler, and there was a casino only a couple hours from our home. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it at a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on, multiple cars repoed, and at the end, ends were barely met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing her home multiple times. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007. When she 17, eagerly began college and to have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met with her new husband. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of marriage with kids and a happy family and a stable family because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant in her sophomore If I was Kouri, I would get up there and be like, that wasn't me. They said right in the third person. I don't know who that third person is. I'm just saying. Okay. Unexpected at the time. Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought not once the baby gets here, she thought that once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012. She graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy in 2014. She and I'm assuming I got to see what they're gonna pull it up to be. She had her second son because she told herself another baby will make me happy. So Kouri thought babies was gonna make her happy. Then she started to graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole. Oh, that will fill this hole and make me happy. But it didn't. Nothing would make her happy. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out that her husband had been having an emotional affair. What is an emotional affair? Oh my gosh, I hate emotional affairs. You emotional affair cheaters. Kouri went to counseling on and off because let's see here. Grad school, where he went to concert off and on because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Her husband, emotionally, she was exhausted from years of hearing you're selfish, you're not enough, you need me from her husband. She ready? I don't know what this is gonna be. I have to wait till they uncover it. Open her heart to find happiness. I know. You wait for kids to make you happy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You are definitely lost in the sauce. I mean, I guess they make you happy after a while, but them first nights can be very emotional. Like, oh no.
No further questions.
Okay, that was it for her letter. I don't know how they got the letter in, but whatever.
We've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
Good afternoon. Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, would you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
What do you
pull the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you. So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And
Did you do things with her as and Eric as couples, or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And is something happened on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put.
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
Yes.
Okay, no, I just clarifying. You're fine. Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Or you're living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip?
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he...
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without...
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay, can you rephrase, Ms.
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. We maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies, that they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew it was from a...
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation? Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware. Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time? How long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. All right, just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
And who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. And with that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught. Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. Well, it was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knudsen removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Kudson is? The
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay, do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay. Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker.
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes. Just going back to the night of the wake.
Mhm.
And have you been to wakes before?
Yes.
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you've seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light
Okay, so
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home. Then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go. Should we talk about scheduling or?
Yes, sir. Let's talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
Rather than use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break, we'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 2nd. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything related to this case. It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury. All right, have a seat, folks. Thank you. Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session. Okay. Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor. Yesterday evening, Crystal Bowman Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, "Hey, do you still want me to come in or not?" Crystal Bowman Carter advised the potential client, "No, do not come in until after the trial." And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay. Anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
Do you know if that appointment was made before the trial started?
It was.
No.
Okay. Anything else in the remaining public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No.
Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if I can have counsel and the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
That was a very exciting day, huh? Wow. I would have to say so. I think it was a very exciting day. We got to see a little bit of everything. Wow. So hopefully, now, like I said, tomorrow, I know they don't have court here, but I do have a schedule so we can actually do something here. Wait a minute. Let me stop this before this get busy. This money went. So what do y'all think about the testimony from today? They flew her all the way from California, so they definitely knew she had something to offer to them. But wow, isn't that amazing? You say you would check out other cases over the weekend? Yeah, we are going to go and we're going to be in Florida this weekend. We're going to get our hood stuff on because we got to get ready for that trial that's going to be coming up. It's going to be, they have some hearings and I want to kind of look at it in regards to the Fulio trial where we watched Alicia Andrews for any of y'all that want to hang out with that. And then if you signed up for Discord, which I hope you are, we are going to be having a live on this weekend to watch Murdered Twice, or The Woman Who Died Twice. So we are going to watch that, and that should be interesting for all of us to kind of check out together and be able to chat. So awesome things upcoming. Let's see. Yeah, I'll put it in here again. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta get better at figuring out how to do this. Copy. Okay, cool. I gotta find some. Here is the Discord link for anybody that wants to sign up. I know it changes every week. They make it so hard to be a part of Discord because they changes it. Yeah, The Woman Who Died Twice. We actually watched the trial, Frank. It is the Nick Casotis and Mindy Casotis case. We watched the trial back in I want to say maybe October, November-ish. Yeah, we watched the trial and they're doing an actual special on it. So it was really funny because the guy, he thought it was something different. So yeah, so if you go to the channel page, it's the what was it? His name is Nick Casotis. I can't remember what I named the trial, but it's on the channel webpage if you want to take a look at it if you haven't seen it. But yeah, awesome. It was awesome. It was a trial. That's what I could tell you. Yeah, that's what we got to meet old Jimmy Mack. So if you ever hear somebody talk about where Jim McIntyre at, that's what we be talking about in regards to that portion. Yeah, it was a good trial. The only thing that the detective that worked this case, guys, y'all know he passed away like right after this happened. So I'm assuming he won't be in a special. So that's kind of heartbreaking, kind of bittersweet. Hopefully they'll do a shout out or something to him at the end of it because he did hard work on this case from the top to the bottom. But I want to thank you all. If you are on replay, I want to thank you. Make sure you drop your comment because I definitely do look at my comments. I try to respond to everybody's comment that I can respond to. Keep your alert button though, because like I said, we'll be in court tomorrow. We got some catching. We got some stuff in Florida. We gotta really catch up on it. We gotta do. So I want to cover that tomorrow. I will send out the alert for that a little bit later today. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you to the chat. Thank you for everybody that came over and hung out with me today. We had a very eventful day, and hopefully I get done with this project that now I've been working on for 2 days. I'm gonna have this to y'all. I'm gonna have this out and to the members. It's gonna be a members only video, and then I'll make it where it go everybody. But I'm really I'm doing this for the chat. I'm doing this for the members. I'm doing this for you guys. So that's the reason why I've been up all night doing this stuff, to try to see, and then I'm trying to challenge myself to do different things. So with the challenges, I'm learning. So I learned today, don't roll over your cord, unplug your computer, and the stuff don't save. How about that? But awesome. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys, if you don't check us out over the weekend, I'm pretty sure you'll stop in. Just stop in and say hi. I guess you don't have to stay. I want you to stay, but you don't have to stay. But yeah, we're going to do some hood things tomorrow. So welcome to my hood. That's what we're going to do tomorrow. I already got Whopper with the Chopper, so y'all have to figure out your own little names. But that's going to be my name tomorrow. And yeah, that's how we, no more Sweet Pea. I'm going to be Whopper with the Chopper in the next trial. All right, guys.
When Sweet Pea taps in, the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chatter showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapists steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This Courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Paula brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach's chosen, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This Courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. SD's razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores Jason, nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside what takes sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready. Tilly Bird's the fat queen, receipts on tap. Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up for family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baka loves her gram, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors, straight up sublime. Barbara, biggest supporter, heart kind and vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curviel, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. and chatters, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Couldn't ask for more.